The greatest rivalry in sports is renewed. A 3-game series from Fenway Park. The familiar faces are all here. It's Red Sox-Yankees. Game 1 is coming up next. It may be Red Sox-Yankees, but taking center stage tonight from Fenway is the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon as we try to help out Red Sox Nation once again, hoping to step up and cure cancer. It's the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, and it's Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Yankees and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox Baseball and this special event tonight. And, Jerry, a big night against the Yankees. Things have gone well against the Yankees so far this season for the Red Sox.
Well, the Red Sox have dominated New York so far this season, which is very unusual. Most of the time during the course of the season, they play about 500 baseball against each other, but not the case this year. The Red Sox have won 10 games and only lost 2 to New York. They've scored 75 runs to the Yankees, 46. Red Sox pitchers have held the Yankees to a .225 batting average against, and that's pretty darn good, especially considering this Yankee lineup. You see the on-base percentage, .375 for Boston, .320 for New York. So the Red Sox hope to continue that magic in this 3-game series beginning tonight here at Fenway Park. It's a big series. It's a series for first place. We're getting toward the end of the month of August into September. They're all big right now.
Well, a guy who's been big for the Red Sox against the Yankees has been John Lackey. Numbers very good. He's 3-0 against him in his last 3 starts. Looking for win number 13 of the year. We're back with more from Fenway right after this. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Well, tonight the Red Sox have to deal with CC Sabathia. He's got 17 wins coming into this Game 1, but it's amazing he has struggled against the Red Sox so far in 2011. Maybe the only team he's struggled against so far this year. Sabathia's first start against Boston this season came at Fenway Park on April 10th. He allowed only 1 run in that game, but still suffered the loss. Since then, things have gotten much worse for him against the Sox. In his 3 other starts, he's allowed 6 runs twice and 7 runs. The 0-4 record marks marks the first time in his career he's ever lost 4 games to one team in a single season. Against the Red Sox, his ERA is over 4 runs higher than it is against the rest of Major League Baseball, and his opponent is 90 points higher. Well, with more on CC Sabathia, here's Terry Francona's thoughts from earlier today.
Certainly respect how good CC is and what he can do. We've done pretty well against him. When he's made mistakes, we've made him pay for it. We've made him work really hard. Saying that, I don't think everybody woke up this morning and was like, yeah, we get to face CC. You know, he's one of the best in the game. And we still respect that. But we've done a pretty good job up to this point against him. We'll see you again tonight.
The Manager is brought to you by Bigelow Tea, Terry Francona's green tea of choice. Well, tonight is Jimmy Fund Telethon night number 1 from Fenway Park. We're back after this with the first pitch. AT&T, your New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, Toyota's official website for deals by Toyota.com, and by Southwest Airlines. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park. It is a beautiful night here at Fenway. Lights are on as the Red Sox welcome the Yankees back to town. The Yankees have been very busy while the Red Sox were off the last 2 days, playing 3 games against the Orioles in 2 days. And the Yankees are a game and a half back of the Red Sox to start tonight's action. The Red Sox at 82-51 and New York at 80-52 coming in. So a big series here in August for Joe Girardi's team, who comes in without Alex Rodriguez. He's got a thumb problem and may miss the entire series. They just got him back recently, and he's gone again. So a different-looking Yankees lineup once again, although they played good baseball without him and have continued to pitch well, which I think, Jerry, was the biggest surprise coming into the season. I think when they started the year without a 4 and 5 starter, and you saw Bartolo Colon and Freddie Garcia, you had to wonder about how they would match up starting pitching-wise.
You're exactly right, Don. That was the big question with this Yankee ball club, and it has turned out very well for them. And you know, with CC Sabathia at the top of the rotation and those guys doing the job at the back of the rotation, the Yankees have been a very successful baseball team. Also a very good offense, #1 in the league in runs scored.
Now the Red Sox take the field here tonight, and of course this is the WEEI NESN Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon night, and some Jimmy Fund patients have been kind enough to help us out with the lineup tonight.
Thanks, Don. Hi, I'm Olivia of Southborough, leading off for the Yankees. The left fielder, Mr. Brett Gardner. At shortstop, Mr. Derek Jeter. In center field, Mr. Curtis Granderson. At first base, Mr. Mark Teixeira. The second baseman, Mr. Robinson Cano. In right field, Mr. Nick Swisher. At third base, Mr. Eric Chavez. The DH, Mr. Jorge Posada. And batting ninth, the catcher, Mr. Francisco Cervelli.
Great job, Olivia. We will get to know Olivia in the top half of the second inning of this game. She's going to join us in the booth. John Lackey is on the mound tonight for the Red Sox. Starting pitcher is brought to you by McDonald's. His 23rd start of the year. He is 12-9. His last 8 starts, he's 7-1 with a 5.98 earned run average. 91 strikeouts to 40 walks. Opponents hitting at 300 against Lackey as he gets the start tonight after a win in his last start Tuesday against the Texas Rangers, going 6 2/3, giving up 4 runs. He struck out 5 and walked 3, but took the victory that night in Arlington.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. They are third in the league with 65 errors on the season. Jed Lowry would be at third base. Marco Scutero, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez, the first baseman. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Donnell McDonald. And Jared Saltalamacchia are doing the catching for John Lackey.
Umpiring crew tonight, the crew chief Ed Rapuano has the play calling the balls and strikes with Brian O'Neill at first base. Alfonso Marquez at second base, and Mark Wegner is the umpire at third. They're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
72 degrees to start the game tonight. And wind right to left across the outfield at 8 miles per hour. Partly cloudy expected, but right now blue skies above Fenway Park. And very comfortable conditions tonight. Couldn't get any better. Red Sox and Yankees ready to go in game 1 of this 3-game series. Brett Gardner leading it off for New York and getting the start in left field for the Yankees. First pitch of the night from John Lackey is in there for strike 1, and we're underway. A .267 season for Gardner. 5 home runs and 32 runs batted in. The speedster for the Yankees. To center field. Out goes Scutero to make the running catch. Hung up long enough for the shortstop to get out there to secure out number 1.
Just a little bloop there by Gardner. Looked like it might drop in for a second, but Scutero makes up the ground and makes the catch for the first out of the ball game. And a little flip to Jacoby Ellsbury to throw it around the infield.
Go 1 down here in the first inning. Derek Jeter coming up. Hitting at .296, 4 home runs, 48 runs batted in. Over the last 15 games, Jeter hitting at .446, including 10 multi-hit contests. Hits it on the ground, this time to Scutero at short. Step to his right. 2 down.
The Lackey's first 2 outs coming on a fastball to Brett Gardner, a cut fastball to Derek Jeter to get the ground ball to shortstop and Marco Scutero.
So 2 down here in the first inning. Curtis Granderson coming up. That's at .276, 38 home runs and 107 runs batted in. Leads the majors, having scored 122 runs on the year. And a new career high in RBIs as well. 107. He's tied for the most home runs. That, I think, has been the most eye-popping of the numbers that jump out at you with Curtis Granderson. 38 home runs. And a lot of people talking about him for MVP of the American League.
We got a couple of pretty good center fielders going after each other in this series, don't we?
Sure do. Another MVP candidate out there in center field. Inside. It sounded like it hit the knob of the bat. Granderson is not going to be given first base by Ed Rapuano. Said all he heard was bat.
He's telling him to take the glove off. That's hard to tell because sometimes it gets to part of the bat and part of the hand. He could see Rapuano tell him, take the glove off, show me the bruise, and apparently he didn't see anything.
So the conversation continuing with Granderson and home plate umpire Ed Rapuano. It is 0-2. Alex Rodriguez on the bench maybe for the entire series. The thumb is a problem. Oh, 2 pitch to Granderson. Swing and a miss. Very nice start for John Lackey tonight. The Yankees down in order. Red Sox are coming up in game 1. Starting lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy dealers, and again we have a Jimmy Fund patient helping us out.
Thanks, Don. Hi, I'm Sean Bennett of Brighton, Massachusetts. Leading off for the Red Sox is center fielder Mr. Jacoby Ellsbury. At shortstop, Mr. Marcos Gutero. First baseman, Mr. Adrian Gonzalez. Second base, Mr. Dustin Pedroia. Designated hitter, Mr. David Ortiz. Third base, Mr. Jed Lowry. Left field, Mr. Carl Crawford. The catcher, Mr. Jared Salzalakia. And batting ninth, the right fielder, Mr. Darnell McDonald.
Great job as on the mound tonight for the Yankees is CC Sabathia, a 17-win season. And we highlighted his troubles against the Red Sox this particular season. Jacoby Ellsbury leading it off here for the Red Sox in the bottom of the first inning. And it is a pitch high for ball 1, 1-1. Here are the numbers for Sabathia. His 29th start of the year, 17-7. The ERA just under 3 at 2.99. And opponent's hitting at 246. Fouled off to the left, and it's 1-2. Last start for Sabathia, no decision against the A's. 7 1/3, 3 runs, striking out 7, walking 1. All teams other than the Red Sox, he is 17-3 with a 2.40 earned run average. Take out his 0-4 against Boston, and it's a much different looking line for him. Ellsbury gets hit. So around the hand area perhaps as he heads down to first base.
Well, there was a fastball inside to Granderson. That was a foul ball. This time with 2 strikes to Ellsbury, a fastball inside that gets Jacoby on the elbow. Granderson with 2 strikes, top of the inning, the foul ball. And now Ellsbury gets one off the elbow with 2 strikes here in the bottom of the first.
4th member of the Red Sox, CC Sabathia, has hit this season. Well, Jacoby's going to hang in there and stay in the game. 8th time Ellsbury has been hit on the season. And of course got drilled in the back in Kansas City, then missed the next 4 games. But he's aboard at first base for Marco Scutaro. See how fast Ellsbury tries to turn this into a double. As Scutaro hits at .270 with 5 home runs, 32 runs batted in. Toss to first, and Ellsbury back to the bag.
We've seen Scutaro in this situation a lot of times attempt to bunt to get the man in the scoring position right away.
Scutaro takes strike 1. The Yankees have Sabathia going in game 1. They'll have Phil Hughes here tomorrow night, matched up against Beckett. And then A.J. Burnett and John Lester wrap up the 3-game series on Thursday night. On the ground to first base. Teixeira will try to start it. They go to second for 1. Back to first. It gets thrown away and run down by Teixeira. Ellsbury went in hard on Jeter, who got upended, and that throw did not go where Derek wanted it to.
It looked like they were going to have time to turn over the double play, but watch Ellsbury go right into Derek Jeter, make him force that throw. Looked like Jeter had a little trouble getting the ball out of his glove and makes an errant throw to first base. Now, he didn't get a good handle on that baseball before he made the throw. And then he had Ellsbury on top of him to boot.
So it did not go in. The dugout kicked off. The facing of the dugout came back. So Scutaro's going to stay at first base. 1 down for Adrian Gonzalez. 345, 23 homers, and 103 runs batted in. Gonzalez takes strike 1.
One more look at that play at second base as Teixeira throws to Jeter. See Jeter having a little trouble, and then Jacoby Ellsbury takes the legs out from Derek Jeter after the throw is off.
On the corner for strike 2. Gonzalez leads the majors with 345 average, 184 hits. Total bases 298. No 2 crowds him, and it is 1-2. Well, player of the week .393 average for Adrian Gonzalez. 5 home runs in the week for Adrian. That was during a 3-game period in the midst of the week. Man, gone, he did. Rapuano rings him up and a breaking ball away. First strikeout for CC Sabathia, 2 down.
The only pitch inside that time was kind of a waste pitch to Adrian Gonzalez. Everything else away, and the breaking ball to put him away.
So 2 down. Scudero at first base and Dustin Pedroia the batter. 308 average, 17 homers, 71 runs batted in. Pedroia takes strike 1.
95 on that last fastball from CC Sabathia. Fastball, breaking ball. He'll turn the fastball over now and then, and also the changeup.
How about the season series for Dustin Pedroia against New York? 439 against the Yankees. 5 doubles mixed in there as well. Yes, he takes a look at strike 2.
Sabathia again going to the outside part of the plate to pick up the strike. Right at the bottom of the strike zone.
Pedroia lifts it foul down the right field line, out of play. Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. 2 outs in the first inning. Marco Scudero at first base, held on by Mark Teixeira. Down and in the dirt, 1-2. David Ortiz waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the first. Just off the outside edge. CC took a step towards the dugout, thought he had that corner.
And Cervelli held it on that corner for a long time. Very close, and I think Dustin got a break on that one.
Swing and a miss in the end. Sabathia gets it. We have played 1 from Fenway without a score. score from Fenway, and earlier we got the Yankees lineup from Olivia Pierce, who is 13 years of age, and Olivia has been kind enough to join us up here in the booth. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing good. It's been a long day, huh?
Yes.
A lot of interviews.
Yeah.
It's like you're kind of like a pop star today. Everybody wants to talk to you today. A lot of different interviews on TV and everything else. But we want to hear your story. Want to tell us a little bit about how things happened to you first? What did you first feel?
Sure. Well, first I was dancing, and I was horseback riding and doing normal stuff like a normal teenager. And I just noticed a bump on my leg, and I thought it was like, I didn't think anything of it. But then it didn't go away, and we went to the doctors, and they were like, oh, it'll go away, it'll go away. So then my dad was like, you know, we should get it checked out. Like, we should get an x-ray. So then we got an x-ray, and they were like, oh, okay, we should probably, like, get an MRI. So we got an MRI, and they said, yeah, you should go, like, to Dana-Farber.
And how long ago was that? Was you were 12, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And since then, how are things going?
Good.
Great. Well, you look terrific.
Thank you.
You feel good, too?
Yes.
That's outstanding. Well, today you had a chance to tell your story to lots of different people, and I guess one of the bigger questions is, you know, what is it like to be at Dana-Farber? Obviously, you don't want to be there. When you are there, it seems like the people are very, very nice.
They are. They're very nice, and they always try and make things, like, perfect. So they try really hard.
What kind of treatment did you have to go through?
Chemo, that's it.
That's enough.
That's
Yeah.
enough. I'd say that is certainly enough. Well, is you able to get back now to some of the things you like to do that you couldn't do before?
Well, now I can go back to horseback riding, so.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, that's terrific. Well, what would you say to some people out there who may be thinking about donating tonight, who could maybe make this go away for a lot of people in years to come?
Oh, totally donate, because you know that is going for a fantastic cause, and there's always, like, something you can do, and if you can do it, then you should do it.
We thank you very much for being with us, and congratulations.
Thank you.
You've been through so much, and we thank you for sharing your story tonight, and hopefully, again, Red Sox Nation out there will contribute tonight with a donation, as this one is tap foul.
I understand you want to be a baker when you grow up. Is that true?
Yes.
Can you bake us something and bring it to the booth?
I will. I will.
Because we certainly will eat it.
We do like that stuff. Right. She attends Trottier Middle School, and that had to be tough for you, too. Were you away from school at any point?
I was away for more than half the year. So.
How hard was that to catch up? Or are you still catching up?
I'm not still catching up, but
Right.
It wasn't very hard because my friends were very supportive through all of it, and they just welcomed me back. Like, I never left.
How about some of the other kids at the Dana-Farber? Did you get to know many of them while you were there?
Yes, I did, and it's nice to know that, like, people really understand, like, what you're going through, and you can talk to them about everything, and they're like, oh yeah, I know what you're going through.
We've heard that before because during the course of the year, the Red Sox, of course, during spring training, a group of kids come down then,
Oh, yeah.
and then a group of kids went to Pittsburgh as well this year. And the one thing you hear is that when they're together as a group, you know, they feel a little bit more together than they do maybe with some of their old friends in the past, because their friends in the past don't know what they've been through when
Yeah.
the group does know from the clinic. So very much the case for you then, too.
Yes.
Well, it's been great getting to know Olivia here tonight, and we've heard so many different stories, and I think, Jerry, that's the big thing of this day. You hear the stories of the kids, and you realize you got to do something.
Absolutely, and there's you got 2 days to do it, and it's off to a great start so far. Hopefully it continues.
Well, Teixeira struck out, and it is now Robinson Cano as a count of 3-2.
You have a favorite player on the Red Sox?
Ortiz.
David Ortiz.
Yes.
Okay. Can't go wrong with Big Papi.
Did a great job in the lineup. Did you do
Thank
it just
you.
once, or you do it a couple times?
I did it twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do it sometimes 5 and 6 times. So. And I do this for a living. This one is fouled off to the left and out of play. Well, I'm sure you're going to be a star now. Go back to school. Everybody's going to want your autograph. Olivia, we thank you so much for coming up. Very nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, too.
Good luck with the rest of your interviews. I'm sure you have more.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Well, we thank Olivia Pierce. She's 13 years of age. Did a great job here tonight. 3-2 pitch to Cano, who's fouled off down the left field line out of play. Again, if you would like to donate, here's the number. Make a gift at 877-738-1234. And this is night one of 2 nights, of course, here at Fenway Park. Telethon going till midnight tonight, and then again all day tomorrow into the game, and tomorrow night again. 3-2 pitch is outside, and the walk for Cano, first base runner for New York.
The first out of the inning came on a strikeout to Mark Teixeira, a fastball from John Lackey. Like a foul tipped into the glove of Saltalamacchia, and now he fouls it up with the walk to Robinson Cano.
So one down here in the second. Cano at first and Nick Swisher the batter. 267, 21 homers, 77 runs batted in. Swisher with the 21 home runs is only one of 3 American League players to hit at least 20 home runs in each of the last 7 seasons. He's been remarkably consistent in that regard. He joins Paul Konerko and David Ortiz, who've all hit 20 or better in the last 7 years.
Cano at first base has 8 steals on the season. He's been caught 1 time. Yankees are tied with Kansas City for the most stolen bases in the American League.
Chopped down the first baseline, foul. And it is 1-2. Ace Ticket announces their no special. The Red Sox pitcher throws a no-hitter at Fenway, and you purchase that game's ticket from Ace Ticket, you'll go for free. Visit aceticket.com for more details. 1 out in the second inning. Robinson Cano at first base. Nick Swisher waiting on a 1-2 pitch. Lined into center field, a base hit. Taking second is Cano on the single for Swisher.
Well, Swisher came into the game only a 143 hitter against John Lackey, but that time gets a cut fastball from Lackey. It's down in the zone, and he takes it up the middle on the line, right over the head of John Lackey into center field. So a couple of base runners here for the Yankees in the second inning.
2 on, 1 away, and Eric Chavez ended up getting plenty of time this year for the Yankees. Kind of wondered where he fit in. We saw him in spring training with New York. It's at 264 with a home run, 15 runs batted in. Chops it up the middle as Pedroia can't get it, and it's into center field. And coming around from second is Cano to score. The Yankees take a 1-0 lead. It looked like it could be a double play if Pedroia could have gotten to this.
It looked like he had a time for that too, but then it picked up speed, had some topspin on it, and got by him. Watch Pedroia head toward the bag, almost like he was timing the catch and then get it to his shortstop, but the ball seemed to pick speed up and got by him.
So it gets through, and Swisher ends up at third base on the RBI single for Eric Chavez. Run in for New York, and Jorge Posada the batter. Yankees DH at 241, 12 home runs, 39 runs batted in. Since June the 5th, in 43 starts, Posada's hit at 301. Rolls it over, foul. 17th of August, he turned 40 years of age. First non-pitcher to appear in a game for the Yankees at the age of 40 or older since Lou Piniella played 29 games for the Yankees in 1984.
And probably the oldest Yankee to play at second base.
Yes, she did recently and briefly. Former teammate of Joe Girardi's. There's the pitch outside, 1-1. Along with Derek Jeter and Mariano Rivera, Posada became the first trio of teammates in Major League Baseball, the NBA, the NFL, or the NHL history to play together in each of 17 straight seasons since 1995. Broken bat, grounder towards short. Scudero to second for one, on to first in time. A double play that ends the inning. But the Yankees strike first and take a 1-0 lead at the end of an inning and a half. Your name into the history of America's most beloved ballpark by getting a personalized commemorative brick. Your unique message will be engraved onto a brick that will be placed inside ballpark concourses Gate B or Gate C. You'll also receive a free replica of the brick with a custom case to proudly display in your home or office. Visit RedSox.com bricks to get your brick today. Last half of the second inning at Fenway Park. Yankees strike first. They take a 1-0 lead. As David Ortiz takes a look at strike one. David at .311, 27 home runs, 86 runs driven in.
David Ortiz right now on a 12-game hitting streak.
Yankees not into a full shift as they lead Jeter on the left side of the infield, but Cano in short right as David takes ball two.
The Yankees one of the few teams that don't go into a full shift against David Ortiz. Jeter usually stays home at that shortstop position, but does play him to pull.
Swing and a miss at 96 and by him, 2-2.
Sabathia showing a live fastball here in the first couple of innings. 95, 96 miles an hour.
It's outside. Well, David has been hot. You mentioned the 12-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action. The temperature gauge reflects that. He's up to 107. Remember, the starting point is 72 degrees, and David has been very hot, as the temperature gauge illustrates. Swing and a miss. Ortiz strikes out. 3 straight strikeouts for CC Sabathia.
On 3 different pitches, it was a breaking ball to Gonzalez, a changeup to Pedroia, and now the fastball away to David Ortiz. So that temperature gauge will go down a little bit because of the strikeout. You get points for fastball, for base hits. You get more points for doubles, more points for triples, more points for home runs. And, of course, you deduct points for outs.
We thank Baseball Info Solutions and Bill James. He's been ahead of the curve in so many different statistics throughout the years and the way to look at the game. And temperature gauge, certainly an interesting thing to think about, and we've been thinking about it now for a couple weeks. 1 out as 1-0 is missing for ball 2, 2-0. Is framed by Cervelli. Looked pretty good, but it's ball 3.
Two ball, no strike count. Fastball down. Looked like right at the bottom of the strike zone, but not getting a call of Sabathia.
On the corner, and it's 3-1. 3 straight strikeouts for Sabathia. You got Adrian Gonzalez, Dustin Pedroia, and David Ortiz. Fouled off to the right, now to play. Follow every moment of the Red Sox season at NESN.com/Red Sox. Share your opinions, follow live updates from the ballpark, and get the latest team news. Join the conversation. The #1 Red Sox news site in New England, NESN.com/Red Sox. 3-2 pitch to Jed Lowry. Up the middle, Cano won't get there. It's into center. First hit of the night for the Red Sox belongs to Jed Lowry. Let's check in with Heidi.
Don Clay Buchholz took a big step forward in his rehab today. He made 25 throws from 60 feet, and he said he didn't feel any pain.
Mikey has a plan laid out, and I'll look over that with him tomorrow since it's going to be an off day of throwing. And then, it's going to be a feel thing. If I feel like I can do more and I'm not restricted or anything, then we can take a step forward. If I feel like I'm a little stiff or something's starting to crank up, then take a step back. So it's basically a feel thing on my part.
Now, Terry Francona said the team is excited about it, but they're also going to take it very slow and deliberate. Buchholz will throw every other day for right now. Another Red Sox injury news, both Kevin Youkilis and J.D. Drew are rehabbing with Pawtucket and Rochester tonight and tomorrow. Francona said Drew will be activated on Thursday and Youkilis will come off the DL on Friday. Don?
All right, thanks very much, Heidi. 1 out, 1 on here. Carl Crawford batting. Swinging a foul tip. He's down 0-2. It's part of our key matchup brought to you by New England Honda dealers. .313 average against CC Sabathia. Last time Sabathia pitched here at Fenway Park, it was August the 6th. Now to season high 7 runs, 7 earned runs, taking the loss 10-4. 2 runs in the 3rd inning and 5 runs in the 4th. There he is in the 2nd with 1 out and 1 on. It's an 0-2 to Carl Crawford. It's outside, 1-2.
Similar pitch right there that got Gonzalez back in the 1st inning for a strikeout. This time Crawford is able to stay off it. Breaking ball down and away.
Evens up now at 2-2. Last year, Sabathia was 21-7, a 3.18 earned run average. 34 starts for the Yankees. His first career 20-win season. He's got a chance for another here. Tonight is looking for win number 18. In the dirt, kicks away, and headed to second is Lowry.
Now again, Crawford able to stay off that breaking ball away, and this one deflects off Cervelli. Probably go as a wild pitch, and Lowry gets in a scoring position at second base.
It is a wild pitch. Third straight 3-ball count. Crawford will take the walk. First walk given up by Sabathia. 2 on, 1 away.
Now he kept trying to go to that breaking ball away to get Kyle Crawford, and Crawford would not bite. Again, that pitch out of the zone, but Crawford does not swing at it. So the Red Sox have men at first and second with 1 out.
It's only the 19th walk of the season for Carl Crawford. 2 on, 1 away for Jared Saltalamacchia. 252 with 13 homers, 46 runs batted in. Saltalamacchia ranking 3rd in the majors and 2nd in the AL in slugging percentages among catchers. On the outside corner, and it's 1-1.
That's a pitch that Sabathia will take all night long. Fastball away, looked to be outside, was outside, but gets the strike call.
Strike 2 comes inside this time to get the corner. Saltalamacchia sets up to Ed Rapuano. 80th start of the year for Saltalamacchia behind the plate. Swing and a miss. Off balance cut that time as Sabathia changes up. It's the 4th strikeout for Sabathia, 2 down.
That's the 2nd strikeout he's got on a changeup. Got Dustin Pedroia to end the 1st inning. Gets Saltalamacchia on the changeup for the strikeout there.
Red Sox fans, it's time to showcase your passion at Fenway Park this Sunday, September the 4th. Create a sign at home or at the ballpark to put on display during the Red Sox-Rangers game, and you can win an incredible prize package that includes tickets to a game, meeting a Red Sox player in person, and more. Go to NESN.com/signs for details. Some of those prizes: tickets to a future game, private tour of the NESN studios, chance to watch the NESN pregame show live on Yawkey Way. Mention the opportunity to meet a player. And in there for a strike.
And also an opportunity to meet Don. I mean, what more could you ask for out of the sign day coming up?
We didn't mention that as part of the incredible package.
They didn't mention that in
No,
there?
it's not in there, but they do get to meet us, as we will serve as judges for the contest. Oh, 0-2 the count. Darnell McDonald hitting under 200 at 192. 5 home runs, 18 runs batted in. So Darnell is a pitcher Friday night. It's the Oakland A's coming into the game, going an inning. 0-2 is inside. Started in center field in the absence for Jacoby Ellsbury, the 20th through the 22nd, after Jacoby had been hit in the back against Kansas City. Darnell took over in center field for the next 3 days. He's in right field tonight. 2-2. Ellsbury waiting on deck. Ball 3, full count.
Pitch called low by Rapuano, the home plate umpire.
Third full count of the inning for Sabathia. First and second, 2 down. 3-2 pitch. Swinging a foul.
That pitch just about in the same place, and Darnell figured I better swing at this one. Don't want to take my chances 2 times in a row. Foul tip by McDonald keeps it alive at 3-2.
Darnell McDonald getting his first at bat against the Yankees in the season series right here. And it's coming on the 30th pitch of this inning for CC Sabathia. Line foul. Well, coming up next inning, Eddie Watney was someplace that looks rather familiar. We'll see it coming up next inning. This was before the game. Certainly want to stay tuned for that. Lots of nice TVs.
All for charity, Don.
Well, Cervelli's going to go out and talk to Sabathia and get ready to deal with the 8th pitch of this at bat. Ball 4 and he loses it. Darnell McDonald with a walk, second walk of the inning, given up by Sabathia. Bases loaded, 2 down.
That's a couple of very tough pitches that Darnell McDonald laid off in that at bat. A couple of pitches that probably could have gone either way. Eight pitch total at bat for Darnell McDonald out of that 9 spot.
So 2 down, bases loaded, and Jacoby Ellsbury, the top of the Red Sox order, was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Now wearing a guard on that elbow where he was struck, as he takes strike 1. Sabathia struck out Ortiz to begin the inning. A single for Lowry, the walk for Crawford. Struck out Saltalamacchia, but then walked McDonald. Ellsbury chops it right side. Cano plays the high hop, and Sabathia gets out of the jam. Red Sox leave him loaded. We play 2-1-0 New York. AAA roadside assistance can save the day, and your AAA card can help you save every day. Call 1-800-JOIN-AAA or join online at AAA.com. Well, it is the third inning at Fenway Park, 1-0. The Yankees are on top of the Red Sox. Francisco Cervelli getting the start tonight behind the plate for New York. Outside of the number 9 spot. He'll be followed by Gardner and Jeter here in the third inning. Cervelli at 274, a home run, 18 runs batted in. That's a strike, and it's quickly 0-2.
Lackey going to the curveball to run the count to 0-2 against Cervelli.
Up and away, and it's 1-2. Pretty impressive numbers for Cervelli against the Red Sox this season. In the season series, he is 6 for 10. One-two is fouled off down the right field line, out of play.
I think a year ago I nicknamed him the Pest.
Yes, I believe
so. Against the Red Sox, and that's exactly what he had been.
Started this year on the DL with a fractured left foot. Missed the first 22 games of the year. It's not activated until May the 1st. He suffered the injury during spring training, fouling a ball off his foot back on March 2nd. Last year hit 271. Played 93 games for New York. This year, however, Russell Martin arrived on the scene and has gotten the bulk of the time doing the catching for New York. Broken bat, looper to center field. Ellsbury coming in hard to make the running catch. Well, as promised, Heidi Watney had a chance to head across the street before the game. Let's take a look.
Well, Don, I'm just outside the ballpark at Jerry Remy's restaurant. They're getting involved in the Jimmy Fund Telethon by having their own party. They're asking for $1 minimum donation as a cover charge to get in. They're also selling raffle tickets. They've gotten some great prizes donated. They're raffling them off every hour here. They're going to do it today and tomorrow, so stop on by, have some great food, make a donation for a great cause over here at Remy's. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. This is the current tote board number right now. 743,339. And we'd like to get that number a lot higher tonight and tomorrow. Number is 877-738-1234. And is up there on the screen in the upper left. Gardner takes the curveball for strike one.
I'm sure the fans that visited the restaurant pregame and postgame will be very generous, as they always have been.
On another note, looks like business is booming.
Yankees are in town. It's always good.
No one missing, and it's 1-1. I was glancing out at that scoreboard for the Yankees score. Just looking out there for the Yankees score. Don't have to worry about that tonight. They go head to head.
Next 3 nights we can watch it right here.
It is right in front of us. Inside for ball 2.
You know, it's funny. We start, I know I do. I start early in the season watching it. I mean, I watch the scoreboard all the time.
Yep.
See what the Yankees doing, see what Tampa Bay's doing, the teams in our division.
Right. Every night. Just sort of habit. Just a game and a half separate the two teams entering this 3-game series. Rays have dropped down now 9 games back of the Red Sox in the American League East. 3-1 is a foul ball. He turned on this. It's a full count now. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings where the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Happy birthday, Connie and Ann. Foul to the screen, still 3-2. Line and caught on the backhand for it. Hit the dirt by Pedroia. 2 down.
That ball hit very hard by Gardner, but Dustin Pedroia right down there with it. Gets down close to the ground, makes the catch before the ball hits the dirt, shows it to the umpire, and gets the out call.
Two down in the 3rd inning. Derek Jeter coming up. Jeter grounded out to shortstop in the 1st inning. He's 0 for 1. Fouls it off Saltalamacchia. Jeter did not play in last night's game at Baltimore. Scratched from the lineup prior to Sunday's game 2 at Baltimore with a right knee contusion. But in there tonight, start the series. A-Rod is not. Thumb problem. May miss the entire series.
So Rodriguez, before the game, running sprints in the outfield, had some kind of protective guard on his thumb. Obviously did not take batting practice.
There it is. Calling it a jammed left thumb. He's not played the last 2 games for New York. Just got back from the DL, and it started slow. He's 3 for his first 17. 4 games since coming off the DL on the 21st. Scratch from the lineup. Underwent x-rays. Results were negative. Down the first base line, but back into the seats. We're talking about A-Rod running sprints out of the outfield, and this is what we saw.
Was coming off knee surgery also, and still strengthening that part of his body. A lot of injuries for A-Rod this season. The surgery on the knee, the thumb right now.
Curtis Granderson waiting on deck. 2 down here in the 3rd inning. On the ground softly towards Scudero at short. He gathers and throws in time to get Jeter. And to end the top half of the 3rd inning. 2.5 done from the Fens. 1-0 New York. Bath Centers, the showrooms of FW Webb. Find a showroom near you at frankwebb.com. Pretty good looking sign there. And the Providence Swimming and Diving. Go Sox, go Friars.
Happy 21st birthday wish to the real sweet Caroline.
Last half of the third inning, it's 1-0 New York. And Marco Scutaro takes strike one.
That's the type of sign that would be in contention.
Yes.
On Sunday.
Well put together.
A little bit of everything.
Scutaro, Gonzalez, and Pedroia to bat in the third inning. And a pitch that misses up. It is 1-1. Scutaro to right center. That'll get in for a base hit. Swisher over to play it. Scutaro thinking two. Here's the throw, and he's going to be out. Tried to stretch it into a double out there, but Nick Swisher guns him down.
Oh, what a nice throw out there by Nick Swisher. You know, Scutaro had him going away from the play, so it seemed like a logical choice for him to go on to second base. But what a terrific play here and throw by Nick Swisher. One bounce into Derek Jeter, and they tag Scutaro at second base. They say you don't want to make the first out of the inning at second base, but the fact is, you know, that was an opportunity, I thought, for him to get there. It just took a good play to get him.
Ninth assist for Nick Swisher. One out in the third. Adrian Gonzalez takes strike one. He struck out in the first inning. It's 0-2.
One more look at that play and that throw from Nick Swisher in the outfield. You can see it looking like it's heading for the gap, and that's why right there Scutaro takes off for second base. Now here comes the throw, one bounce. A perfect throw where Jeter just has to catch and apply the tag.
Swing and a miss. Gonzalez has had a tough time tonight. Some tough swings against CC Sabathia. Second time he struck out, two down.
Both times it's been on this breaking ball, too, that's been away from Gonzalez. It's like once Sabathia gets ahead of him, he's going to that outside part of the plate, off the plate, to see if he can get Gonzalez to chase it.
Two down for Dustin Pedroia. He struck out swinging in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. Outside, ball two. This covered telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. Two outs in the third inning. Pedroia ahead in the count, 2-0. And a ground ball left side. Jeter's not going to get there. Into left. Third hit of the night for the Red Sox. First for Pedroia.
Pedroia now with a 4-game hitting streak as he takes that fastball from Sabathia, gets it by Derek Jeter to pick up the base hit. They wanted to go away. This ball stayed middle of the plate, and Pedroia picks up the ground ball base hit with 2 outs.
Pedroia now 19 for 43 against the Yankees this season. There's a 2-out base hit here in the third inning. Here's Big Papi. Ortiz struck out in the second inning. CC Sabathia has 5 strikeouts through 2 2/3 innings. Fouled off, and it's 1-1.
David a little upset with himself. He missed a pretty good breaking ball to hit. It was one that was not away, but was on the inside part of the plate, or at least over the plate. And Big Papi fouling it back.
Swing and a miss. Tardy on the fastball at 95 and get a piece of it foul, tipping it 1-2.
Last time up in the second inning, it was a fastball to David Ortiz away for the strikeout. Let's see what Sabathia does here, 1-2. It's like a throw to first base. See how Cervelli kind of turns himself toward third base. That's to eliminate the runner at first base picking up a sign. Sometimes you can peek in there and pick up the signs.
Swing and a miss. Runs the fastball away from him again and gets Ortiz to strike out again. 6 Ks for Sabathia. 1-0 lead for New York. The active leader in losses against the Red Sox. The answer for a little bit later. Mentioned earlier, CC Sabathia this season is 0-4 against Boston. And again, tonight is night one of the WEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Tonight and tomorrow night, we hope you will make a donation tonight. 877-738-1234. It's 1-0. The Yankees lead the Red Sox into the fourth inning. And it's Curtis Granderson, Mark Teixeira, Robinson Cano. Face John Lackey, who's about to throw his 50th pitch of the night. Lackey fresh off a 1-2-3 third inning. Also had a 1-2-3 first. Gave up a run in the second inning, an RBI single for Eric Chavez. Roller for foul, and it's 2-2. New number on the toe board right now, 794,287. Patty will have a special guest here in just a couple of moments. It's a 2-2 pitch. It's up high, ball 3. Mark Teixeira waiting on deck, and we'll see Robinson Cano as part of this top half of the 4th inning. Ball 4, and he loses him. Leadoff walk for Curtis Granderson as we send it down to Heidi.
Don, I'm joined by Dr. Brian Crompton. He's a pediatric oncologist at Dana-Farber. And tell me, doctor, what are some of the challenges that you face today?
I think, one of the major challenges, as you've seen by seeing all the kids come through today, is how intense and brutal some of our treatments are. I think we're doing a great job treating most of our kids, we're curing most of our kids, but what we really need is the opportunity to do the research, get it done fast, and find new cures that aren't nearly as brutal as the chemotherapies that everybody knows and hears about.
We were just talking a little bit ago. You said you've been there about 4 or 5 years now, and we were talking about some of the treatments and some of the programs. What do you think you guys are doing well?
I think I've learned from some of the really great teachers who have changed the field over the last 40 or 50 years, and what they've done well is they've taken the chemotherapies that have been developed and turned them into treatments that cure about 70% of our kids, which is really amazing. And we've been able to change the treatments to the point where the side effects are as minimal as possible with the drugs we currently have.
Now, I asked you, this has to be a very difficult job, and you said it's actually very rewarding because we cure a lot of these kids. What do you need to be doing better?
Again, I think it's these new treatments that we need to develop, that we need to figure out in the lab, and that's where a day like today comes in, where we can raise money that goes to finding treatments where maybe it's a pill, maybe it's a liquid you take once or twice a day by mouth, and you don't have to come to the Jimmy Fund Clinic. And the kids don't need to lose their hair and get sick and upset stomachs, risk for infections, all that really, really horrible stuff.
The difficult things that the kids have to go through on a daily basis. Thank you so much, doctor. And that is why the dollars count. That is why your donations count. So please call the NESN Jimmy Fund Telethon. Don has that number for you, or you can make a donation online also at jimmyfund.org. Don?
Okay, Heidi, thanks very much. Number is 877-738-1234. There you heard it. The doctors are certainly getting better, and certainly the technology is getting better, but we need you to help out. And we heard earlier from 13-year-old Olivia, this one is popped up foul, backing out of play, what she had been through and the struggles that she continues to go through. Olivia Pierce from Southborough. And we've heard so many of those stories throughout today, and we'll hear more as the night goes on. See so many other major league franchises, major league teams trying to find a partnership that is as good and as strong as the Red Sox and Jimmy Fund, and it's tough to find, as it has been an incredible partnership and it continues to be so, and that extends into Red Sox Nation. We hope that you will help us tonight. Coverage will be starting again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Two is fouled off, still 2-2.
Granderson over at first base. Not only does hit home runs, but he steals bases, 24 of them on the season. He has been thrown out 10 times. Don mentioned earlier, 122 runs scored so far this season for Granderson.
He leads the American League in triples, too. He's got 10 of them. I mean, the categories that he is near at the top of are pretty incredible, and it has been an incredible year for him. And I think the one thing that jumps out at me really is the home runs, though. He's powered up in a big way. He's tied with Jose Bautista for the most home runs, both with 38. Granderson leads in RBIs with 107. We watch him every day, Adrian Gonzalez. He's got 4 more RBIs than Adrian. I think Granderson's not in the top 10 in his average. He hits a 276. There he goes at first in a 2-2, and look out. The ball is laced, but fortunately fouled down there by photographer's well and off the railing.
A 2-2 slider that time that Teixeira gets out in front of and rifles one in foul territory. As Granderson was off with the pitch. There's the breaking ball from Lackey, and Teixeira pulling it foul.
Popped up around the mound area. Lackey getting out of the way, but from short, Scudero will make the catch for the first out of the inning. It's time now for the flamethrower, brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce. Cholula brings the heat and the flavor too. In the second game of the doubleheader on Saturday night, Alfredo Aceves not only pitched 3 scoreless innings, but he didn't even give up a hit in the outing. His performance earned him his 9th win of the season. The flamethrower is brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce. Cholula brings the heat and the flavor too. It's amazing. Former Yankee Alfredo Aceves, 9 wins.
He has been brilliant out of the Red Sox bullpen.
His record is now 23-2. It's pretty good.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Kind of wonder why the Yankees sort of gave up on him in the end. Yankees heading into the season a very good bullpen, but it's hard to imagine that you couldn't use Alfredo Aceves. This one is tap foul. Cano walked and scored in the second. I think there were some questions about Aceves medically coming into the season, but he's been good. There have been no problems in that regard at all.
No, he's been very steady since day one.
I think he's thinking about starting the band. Instruments are ready to go when the Red Sox come up. 0-1 is jolted towards deep left center field. Back and off the wall. Anderson is coming around trying to score from first. The throw is going to be not in time. The Yankees take a 2-0 lead. Robinson Cano with an RBI double. New York on top 2-0.
Cano gets a cut fastball that stays up in the zone just a bit, as you can see there. It's away from him, and he takes it to the opposite field off the wall. By the time Ellsbury gets it back into Scudero, and the relay is made to home plate, safe at home is Granderson as he scores his 123rd run of the season.
Tied for 5th now in doubles in the American League as he drives in the run. He's tied with Miguel Cabrera and Michael Young. As Nick Swisher steps in. He had a single in the second inning. And a swing and a miss for strike one.
Lackey has 2 walks on the night, and both those walks have scored. Walk back in the second inning to Cano, and a walk to lead off this inning to Granderson.
Tap foul, 0-2. Swisher in the 4th year of a 5-year contract that was signed with Oakland, but has now had 2 stops since Oakland. Midst of the same deal, the White Sox and now the Yankees. This one fouled back, still 0-2.
Well, you survived the tropical storm, Don?
Yes, I did. How about you? You're still without power, yes?
Yeah, still without power, like many people in the New England area. I don't know, I have no idea how long it's been out. We lost it about 10 o'clock the day of the storm, and has not come back yet.
You've been able to shower at all?
Actually, yeah, I do have hot water.
Okay.
I for some reason that's fine, but I miss my coffee in the morning. That's what I really miss.
I didn't think of this. A lot of stuff you don't think about until it happens.
Exactly.
That is inside to Swisher, and it's 1-2.
I think a lot of folks in New England are going to be out without power for quite some time. It wasn't a major storm, but it certainly did a lot of damage.
Did you have trees knocked over in your area as well?
Yes. Yeah. Trees, power lines.
1-2 is tap foul. Still 1-2. I know we left here Saturday night after the day-night doubleheader. We certainly had a lot of rain already, and a lot more came. I mean, that was some pretty serious rain during, what was it, 3 total rain delays on Saturday.
Yeah, that was a long day.
It was indeed.
It was a long day.
Was.
But the Red Sox won both games of the doubleheader and then enjoyed 2 days off.
Swisher jumping back out of the way. Fastball at 93. Tonight, following Red Sox coverage, join Randy Scott for Ness and Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. The latest from Patriots training camp, highlights from today's Deutsche Bank Red Sox Pro-Am. Plus, they'll continue their countdown to the best moments from the Bruins championship season. All this and much more on Ness and Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage only on Nesson. One out, Cano is at second base, and Nick Swisher with a full count now. Time called, and Saltalamacchia headed out. And Lackey going back and forth here a little bit.
Can't seem to get on the right page, same page as far as what Lackey wants to throw in this situation in the 3-2 count.
There's a new number, 894,287 right now. And actually, there's going to be more coming up here as they change the tote board. 833-208 as there's ball 4 to Nick Swisher. Third walk given up by Lackey, second of this inning. So 2 on, 1 away, and Eric Chavez, who knocked in the first Yankees run in the second inning, singled to score Robinson Cano. Down and in, 2-0. And this will bring Saltalamacchia out. Lackey walks Swisher, now falls behind Chavez. When the Sox win, you win. Buy any lobster sandwich at D'Angelo the day after a Sox win and get a free small sandwich on your rewards card. See participating stores or D'Angelos.com for details. Well, Terry Francona tonight is not working with his pitching coach, Curt Young. Thoughts go out to Curt Young's family. Kurt's dad passed away just the other day, and Curt is away from the team right now. Pitch in there for strike one, 2-1. So again, our thoughts to the Young family.
Gary Tuck will be taking over as pitching coach in the dugout in the absence of Curt Young. Again, our condolences to the family.
There's Gary Tuck, normally in the bullpen. Swinging a foul, full count.
Lackey going to the curveball there on the 3-1 count and had an off-balance swing from Chavez, who I'm sure was sitting on a fastball in that situation. There's the curveball from Lockey, fouled off by Chavez.
Amazing how many injuries Chavez has had over the last few years, limited to 33 games with the A's last year. This is back up the middle and into center field, a base hit. Cano's being waved around. He will score the Yankees' third run of the night. Throw back in gets through 4 Red Sox before it is finally knocked down by Saltalamacchia. Chavez has his second RBI single of the night, and the Yankees have a 3-0 lead.
John, you mentioned he'd been a very valuable player for the New York Yankees, and tonight playing third base, he gets a curveball again, this time on the 3-2 count and right underneath John Lockey into center field.
We're just talking about Gary Tuck, and he is going to make a trip to the mound here. Follow the Red Sox at the MLB.com at-bat 11 app for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. The live audio pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text at-bat 31826 or visit redsox.com for details. One out here in the fourth inning. Yankees have scored twice, have runners at first and second. And Jorge Posada is coming up. He bounced into a 6-4-3 double play in the second inning. Towards short, Scudero will flip to second for one, on to first. Posada's done it again. Second time tonight. They go 6-4-3 to end an inning. The Yankees get a pair and lead it 3-0. Leader in losses against the Red Sox. Answer is Roy Halladay. Kind of surprising. Halladay has dropped 15 decisions over his career. He's one of 4 pitchers with 10 or more losses. The others are James Shields, Bartolo Colon, who both have 11, and Rodrigo Lopez, who has 10, the former Oriole. CC Sabathia, who has 4 losses this season against Boston, tied for 5th among active pitchers with Tim Hudson at 9 losses. And Mariano Rivera is tied for 10th on the active list, 7 losses. And so Red Sox, as it is the Yankees on top right now, 3-0 as we start the bottom of the 4th inning. Jed Lowry, Carl Crawford, Jared Saltalamacchia to bat in the inning. 23-minute wait for CC Sabathia. So his team tacks on 2 more runs. Red Sox have had base runners in the first 3 innings. They have left 5 men on. That includes the bases loaded in the second inning. On the ground up the middle, Jeter to his left. One down in the fourth inning.
Well, Sabathia right now seems to be right on target in this ball game tonight. That was a changeup that time to Jed Lowry for the ground ball to Derek Jeter. Pick out the first out in the fourth inning. There's the off-speed pitch away from Jed Lowry. Hooks it. But Jeter able to make the play. You saw Savelli tracking down that line, backing up the throw.
One down here in the fourth inning. Carl Crawford walked in the second inning. CC Sabathia walking two, both coming in the second. High drive, deep right for Crawford. Back goes Swisher looking up, and it is gone. Home run number 10 of the season for Carl Crawford, and the Red Sox get on the board.
Now, Crawford has had a history that's very good against Sabathia. A .313 career hitter picks up his first home run against him. Again, a breaking ball that just kind of hangs out over the plate. And that's a good pitch for Crawford to hit. So CC gets CC on that one.
Seven career home runs for Crawford against New York. Gets one here with one out in the fourth inning. Saltalamacchia, a broken bat grounder back up the middle into center field, a base hit. That snaps in half, but he's got a single with one down. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 for the pediatric trauma program at Children's Hospital Boston for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. We're talking about that bat shipment for Saltalamacchia the other day. Continues. Snapped about 3 bats in the doubleheader. He's got another one.
And that one's okay, though. He snapped it, but it ended up as a base hit.
So Saltalamacchia at first base, one down. Darnell McDonald, the batter. And a swing and a miss for strike one. He walked in the second inning in an 8-pitch at bat against CC Sabathia. Into right, a base hit. The bottom of the Red Sox order putting together some hits here in the fourth inning.
Yeah, just as I said, Sabathia looks very sharp so far in this game. It's been a home run and 2 base hits. Darnell McDonald going to the opposite field on the line to pick up the base hit. This also on a Sabathia fastball.
So 1 out, 2 on, and Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. Ellsbury hit by a pitch in the first inning, grounded out in the second. Takes strike one from Sabathia. Ellsbury an all-star for the first time in his career this year. Elected via the player ballot. Career highs in home runs, doubles, extra base hits, RBIs. 23 home runs. Talk about that home run total. Only the second Red Sox player in the last 25 years to top the 20 home run mark as a center fielder. Carl Everett being the other. 33 home runs back in 2000. Ellsbury off the end of the bat, foul, 1-2. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. Two on, one away in the fourth inning. Inside, almost hit him again. 2-2.
Trying to come inside a couple of times tonight with 2 strikes on Jacoby Ellsbury. This time misses the inside corner. You see how far Cervelli sits inside to make sure that pitch gets in there.
Strike 3 call. Ellsbury knew it. Takes with him the 7th strikeout for Sabathia. 2 down.
Now that's pretty nasty right there from Sabathia. He comes inside, misses inside, then goes back to the outside part of the plate. And on the 5th pitch, strikes out Jacoby Ellsbury.
So 2 down, 2 on, and Marco Scutaro the batter. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning, single to right in the 3rd inning. Scutaro takes strike 1. Play for Marco to go the other way. Center fielder Curtis Granderson. Step or 2 towards right center. Red Sox leading the American League with a 31-15 record against the American League East. Best winning percentage by any team versus its own division this season. And trying to keep it going tonight. On a strike now to Marco Scutaro. Inside, ball 2. Sabathia up to 78 pitches with 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Adrian Gonzalez on deck. Had a tough night at the plate so far. 2 plate appearances, 2 strikeouts against Sabathia. Line into left field. From second base comes Saltalamacchia. He will score. Into second base with an RBI double goes Marco Scutaro, and it's a 1-run game.
Now Scutaro does a real nice job staying back on the changeup from Sabathia. Stays back, pulls it down that left field corner. Run scores. Red Sox have been at second and third with 2 outs. 6 runs batted in for Scutaro against the Yankees this season. And we got a ball game again.
Safe at second, safe and secure. New York Life. Well, Marco's hit at .394 against New York this season in the season series. Larry Rothschild, the pitching coach for the Yankees, out to talk to Sabathia, running into trouble here in the 4th inning. Tomorrow, following Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's, with TC, Eck, and Peter, and Heidi at 6:30. We'll have continued coverage from Day 2, the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, plus the Boston Globe's Peter Abraham of the latest news from the Red Sox clubhouse. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 6, only on NESN. Well, great opportunity here for Adrian Gonzalez. Mentioned he's 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. Foul ball back into the grandstand, out of play. Inside 1-1.
Cano back deep on the grass at second base, and by being in that position, any ground ball there, if he could knock it down, would save a run. Would save Scudero at second base.
Gonzalez, the swing and a miss. A lot of those kind of looking swings tonight against CC Sabathia for Gonzalez.
Yeah, they've all been on that same pitch, too. The breaking ball that is off the outside part of the plate and not a strike.
It's away briefly from Cervelli. He'll get him in the ankle or somewhere low, and that hurt. Hobbling around a little bit. 2-2.
Take a look at the first two strikeouts for Gonzalez against Sabathia. It's pretty much been the same pitch. The breaking ball down and away. And back in the third inning, the same thing. See if he goes back to that on the 2-2 count here with 2 outs.
He does, and he strikes out Gonzalez again. How about that? 3 times, all the same result. Red Sox get 2 runs, including a home run by Carl Crawford. His 10th of the year. Brought the Red Sox within 1. It's 3-2 New York. Top half of the 5th inning back at Fenway Park. 3-2. Yankees on top as Cervelli showed bunt and then got out of dodge.
The breaking ball thrown right at Cervelli. Almost picked up the inside corner. Cervelli right on top of the plate. That's about as close as you can get.
Swing and a miss. 1-1. Cervelli flied out to center field in the 3rd inning. He's 0 for 1. Don't forget to follow Nesson on Twitter to be part of every game's conversation. Coming up in the next half inning, we're going to take a look at what you've had to say about tonight's game so far in the Twitter world. So stay with us to see if your tweet will be seen right here on Nesson. That just missed up top, 3-1. Mackey at 83 pitches. Gave up 2 runs in the 4th inning. Top of the order, Brett Gardner on deck. High fly ball. Deep left field. Crawford turns around and watches that leave. That was a 3rd career home run for Francisco Cervelli. But a long drive to the back of the monster seats and puts the Yankees on top 4-2.
Well, there's the pest again against the Red Sox. Looks like he gets a cut fastball from Lockey that stays up about between the belt and the letters. And Cervelli picks up his 2nd home run of the season. So the Red Sox score 2. The Yankees bounce back with 1 very quickly.
Here is Brett Gardner, who is 0 for 2. And take strike 1. Gardner popped out in the 1st inning, lined out 2nd in the 3rd. There's strike 2, 0-2. Ground ball softly hit to Pedroia at 2nd base. First out of the 5th inning. Eastern Bank is teaming up with Adrian and Betsy Gonzalez to help local families by donating $1,000 for every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in Eastern Massachusetts. One out in the 5th inning. Derek Jeter coming up. He is 0 for 2. He's grounded out to his counterpart at shortstop Marco Scutaro on 2 occasions tonight. Chop to 3rd this time. Lowry plants. Throws across in time for out number 2. So 0 for 3 is the Yankees captain. 2 down. Here comes Curtis Granderson, who has struck out, walked, and scored. That is amazing, taking into account the fact that Red Sox are 10-2 against the Yankees in the season series head-to-head. The Yankees are just a game and a half back of the Red Sox heading into this series. There's a ground ball softly hit foul.
It is unusual to be 10-2 because, as I said in the open tonight, you know, most of the time these teams find themselves about 500 as the season goes on. They just beat each other up, and they usually end up somewhere within a couple of games spread of each other. The Red Sox have had the upper hand so far this season.
In the dirt, 2-2. Lackey giving up a run in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th, 1 here in the 5th. On the ground foul, the at-bat continues. Granderson fouling off some John Lackey pitches. Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. Lackey 4 2/3 deep, now 93 pitches. 5 hits, 4 runs. He's walked 3 and struck out 2. And had a strikeout since the second inning. This misses down and in, full count. In the dirt, and he loses Granderson. Second time that he has allowed him to walk. It's the 4th walk charged to Lackey. Get one of the best sports sections in the country delivered to your home every day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery at bostonglobe.com/sports. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Curtis Granderson at first base and Mark Teixeira the batter. Struck out in the 2nd inning, popped out to short in the 4th inning.
We'll see if Granderson tries again in the scoring position with a steal.
Won't have a chance.
Nope.
Teixeira pops out. Scudero on the grass in short left will put it away and end the inning. Halfway through this one as the Yankees get a little bigger lead thanks to Francisco Cervelli at the 4-2 lead. Awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region 2 years in a row by J.D. Power & Associates. Find out more of what we're made of at easternbank.com. Dustin Pedroia leading it off as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Pedroia struck out in the 1st inning, singled in the 3rd inning. CC Sabathia giving up 2 runs in the 4th inning. But his team gets a run back on the home run by Cervelli, and he's got a 4-2 lead. Pitching here into the 5th inning, and 87 pitches deep into his outing. His battery mate with the home run. Fouled off above us.
Pedroia came into the game a .219 hitter against CC Sabathia. Does have the base hit tonight, 1 for 2.
So it rolled over foul, and it hangs at 1 and 2. Well, checking out some of the tweets we're receiving tonight, and some just getting their cable back tonight. A little bit of power just in time. And certainly Red Sox Nation stepping up here for the Jimmy Fund tonight, and what kids have to go through on a daily basis. As fans take that into account. And again, you can call the number on your screen to help out tonight, 877-738-1234. You can share the game with your fellow Sox fans by following Nesson on Twitter. And getting closer to 1 million tonight, 895,395. This WEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, night 1. 1-2 is a swing and a miss. Pedroia is down on strikes. And that is the 9th strikeout for CC Sabathia, 1 down in the 5th. Well, in case you missed it, the Yankees get off to a fast start tonight, 2nd inning, as Eric Chavez with an RBI single that scores Robinson Cano. Puts the Yankees on top 1-0. And Cano with a double in the 4th inning scores Curtis Granderson from first base. It's 2-0 New York. Carl Crawford getting the Red Sox on the board. His 10th home run of the year. The Red Sox will get 2 runs. In the 4th inning, it's 4-2 now New York. Strike over the outside corner to Ortiz. He didn't think so. Moment to pause and think about it.
So that outside corner got very big on that last pitch. See why Ortiz was kind of shaking his head.
Swing and a miss, elevated at 96. Ortiz goes up there but can't get it.
They actually wanted his fastball away, but it stayed high and inside, and no contact by David Ortiz as he goes out of the strike zone.
In the left, a base hit for Big Papi. A 1-out single after striking out twice. He's aboard with a base hit here in the 5th.
Yeah, the same pitch that he struck out on twice, fastballs. This time the fastball on the outside part of the plate, and Ortiz takes to the left field for the base hit. So he extends his hitting streak now to 13 games.
5-10 during the 13-gamer. The updated numbers, 6 home runs along the way. And he's on here with 1 out in the 5th inning. Jed Lowry coming up. Lowry singled in the 2nd inning, grounded out to short in the 4th. A 1-for-2 night. Dealing with Karsten Charles Sabathia. Was an Indians first-round pick, 20th overall in 1998, and in Viejo, California high school. First won the Cy Young in 07. He was 19-7 that year. Misses for ball 2, 2-0. There's a strike, 2-1.
Red Sox actually have more hits in the ball game than the Yankees, 8-5, but trailing the ball game 4-2.
They've left 7 men on base through the first 4 innings, including leaving them loaded in the second inning. 2 ones outside, 3-1. Strike 2. Jed gets the bad news from Ed Rapuano. Has to come back now with a full count.
Yeah, Lowry thought this pitch might have been outside. Everything outside to Lowry to this point. Rapuano calling that strike 2 to run the count to full.
Pitching line brought to you by Boston area Lexus dealers. CC Sabathia, 4 1/3, 8 hits, 2 runs. He's walked 2, struck out 9. Once he gets up over 100 pitches, opposing batter's been hitting at 323 against him, so this is the trouble area. Things have been different for CC when he gets to this point of the game. See how true that is. Joe Girardi does not have anybody warming in the pen at the moment, as he's just reached that 100 pitch mark. "3-2 is on the ground, and by the dive of Chavez at third base, down the line to the corner. Ortiz is headed for third base, and he'll be stopped there. And the double for Jed Lowry right down the line.
Second hit tonight for Jed Lowry. Both base hits coming on fastballs. Everything had been away from Jed Lowry in this at bat until this final pitch. Comes inside, and the topspin ground ball right down the third base line, all the way down to the 310. Look at Tim Bogart. Has to really get almost in fair territory to see down in that corner, and then makes a decision to hold up Big Papi.
13 of them now in the year for Lowry, who is safe at second, safe and secure. New York life. One out in the fifth. Ortiz at third base, Lowry at second base, and Carl Crawford the batter. In tight, ball one. There is action now. Corey Wade, a right-hander, starts to warm for New York. One ball, one strike, and Carl Crawford, who homered in the fourth inning, his 10th home run of the year. Of CC Sabathia to right field. And the first run of the night scored by the Red Sox coming in that fourth inning. Crawford lines to second. Cano picks it in the air. Nice play. That was headed towards the outfield and the dirt. He's able to grab it before it gets to either spot.
Now good solid contact with 2 men in scoring position by Crawford. The sinking line drive, but Cano there to make the catch. It immediately pops up to see if he can get a double play anywhere. Nothing was available for him.
So Crawford hits the ball hard, but nice play by Cano at second base. 2 down in the fifth. And it brings up Jared Saltalamacchia. He struck out in the second. He singled and scored in the fourth. 1 for 2 in the game. Outside, ball one. Ortiz at third, Lowry at second, two away in the fifth. Off the end of the bat, kind of cued down the first baseline. A lot of English on it, but it goes foul. There's a spin, and it's 1-1. The shortest outing of the year was here at Fenway Park back in the first series of the year. 5 2/3. He is having trouble in this fifth inning now. Second and third, two down.
Red Sox have done a very nice job of building up his pitch count here in the middle part of the ball game.
Fouled off Cervelli, 1-2. Last time out, 7 1/3 innings against Oakland in that no decision. To 100 pitches even in the 7 1/3 innings. And the Yankees lost in 10 innings. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Saltalamacchia, his 10th strikeout. Fourth time he's had 10 or more. It is 4-2 Yankees at the end of 5. For Boston Red Sox baseball, join Dennis and Callahan weekday mornings at 6 across the WEI Sports Radio Network, and of course right here on NESN. And tomorrow, day 2 of the WEI NESN Jimmy Fund Telethon. So we'll be talking a lot about that, of course, tomorrow. As the Yankees have a 4-2 lead, we head to the top half of the 6th inning, and leading it off for New York is Robinson Cano. There's a fly ball to left field, sending Crawford to the warning track, but he will leap and make the catch in front of the wall. So a nice play by Carl Crawford, who's still learning this left field. He gets back there and makes the grab.
Yeah, it looks like Carl still had about 2 or 3 feet to go before he got to that wall. Wasn't quite sure it was, so he goes into the leap and he's able to make the catch. Turned around, and I think he was surprised that he still had that much more room. Lackey likes it.
So does Jack Whalen, who is up here with us, Jerry. He's from Andover, Mass. Jack, thanks for coming up. Really appreciate it. Nice
Good to be here, Don. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jerry, thank you, sir.
All right.
Hey.
Tell us a little bit about your story and what happened to you.
Well, I was diagnosed about 5 years ago. It came on. I used to power walk every day from North Station to the financial district and kept getting slower and slower. And I'd get home and fatigue started to kick in. And then I started loading up on many quantities of Dunkin' Donuts coffee, thinking it was going to help me overcome it. But I knew something was wrong, so went to see my family physician. And I did some blood tests, and they said, hey, there's a problem with your proteins. And so I mentioned the word oncologist, which, as you know, Jerry, is a scary word, and went to Dana-Farber. They did a bone marrow biopsy and confirmed it was a certain type of blood cancer. It's a pretty rare one. About 1,200 people a year get it. It's sort of a combination of multiple myeloma and non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, so it's kind of an unusual one.
What kind of battle has this been for you like? How often do you have to go in?
It's been about a 4-year battle. I've had a variety of chemos and immunotherapy and pill form and plasmapheresis, just a variety of technologies to try to push it back. Most recently, about 5 months ago, I started on a new clinical trial. I've had about 3 of them now, and this new clinical trial has made a dramatic difference. There's a marked decrease in the number of cancer cells in the blood and the bone marrow. And as you guys know, this we all benefit from what people donated 5 and 10 years ago. I'm sure you know that more than anybody, Jerry. So today, people who give today will make a big difference for those not yet diagnosed.
Actually, you're a perfect example of that, going through a new treatment right now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mentioned earlier today, I remember when I was a kid, my dad used to hand out those Jimmy Fund cans, little red and green or red and white cans, and that's made a big difference for guys like you and I.
In the air to right field, Darnell McDonald comes in and makes the catch. You know, I think over the years we do this every year, and it seems like technology is getting better, but it is coming from the donations that the Red Sox Nation is making out there, the fans are making to help this move along and to create some of the stuff that you're now using as we speak.
That's correct. It really is. And because it's a rare cancer, it doesn't get funding from any of the major cancer charities, and so the dollars that go to Dana-Farber go directly to these types of what they're called orphan cancer. So it's critical, and what they're learning about these rare cancers are very applicable to some of the broader-based, more well-known cancers. So, you know, for me, for all of us, it's a really important mission that you guys are doing.
And I see you have an awful lot of family support.
I do. I have my wife and daughters up here. They just kind of hang around, keep me on the straight and narrow. They've done this journey, as you know. They are the caregivers, and you know, for them it's tough, probably tougher than for me. I think we know what it's about. They don't. So, yeah, we've got a good fan club here following us. Yeah.
Well, we've met a lot of the doctors and nurses from the Dana-Farber as well, and it seems like it is just a special place, and that they really are very, very good at what they do.
It is. There are 3 incredible nurses and a doctor that I work with that it just means so much to me. You get to learn a lot about each other after many years and many trips to the infusion room and other treatment locations, and just really incredible. I'd like to say hi to Stacy, Janet, and to Keisha in particular.
This is into left. Crawford will make the catch, and Jack Whalen, it's great to meet you. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks for sharing your story.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Good luck to you.
Dog, thank you, man.
All right.
Really a pleasure to meet you.
4-2,
Awesome.
Yankees on top.
All summer long, Foxwoods has something for everyone. From hot pool parties to free concert series to dining and spa specials, Foxwoods is your summer hotspot. Visit foxwoods.com for details.
Bottom of the 6th inning back at Fenway Park. The Yankees on top of the Red Sox 4-2. CC Sabathia back on the mound again. Darnell McDonald takes strike one. McDonald has walked and singled. He's been aboard twice. His number 9 spot in the order. Pitch number 111 is just off the outside edge. That's a pitch that's been getting a lot tonight as Corey Wade, who's warming up last inning, is back up again for New York. Swing and a miss. Lunging was McDonald. 1-2.
Back-to-back changeups from CC Sabathia there to get ahead of McDonald. 1 ball and 2 strikes. McDonald chasing that changeup that's outside the strike zone.
Check swing. Did he go? No. This is Brian O'Nora, first base umpire. And the count evens at 2-2. Get a look. With a good call from Brian O'Nora.
Yeah, I don't believe he did go on that swing, attempted swing.
In the dirt, and it's a full count now to Darnell. He's hit some good at bats tonight and made CC Sabathia work.
A walk, a base hit, and now running the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Ellsbury then Scudero to bat here in the 6th inning. Back off to the right. Arbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore. Revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. Chopped off the plate towards third. Chavez changes direction on him, makes a very nice play. That hit the grass and buckled back. He fires to first for the out. It's time for a game break and Tom Caron, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Nice play by Eric Chavez to begin this inning.
Of course, full-time third baseman for the Oakland Athletics for many years before injuries got him. That ball took a bounce to his right at the last second, but was able to recover and get the out at first base.
6 Gold Gloves. And a swing and a miss. Yeah, he had a series of injuries derail him a lot with his back for the most part.
A lot of back problems.
But every year you could count on it at third base, Gold Glove wise, there for a long time until the injury started to get him. Ellsbury with a broken bat, looper to right center, and that will fall. In for a base hit. Second time Jacoby's been on, his first hit. 10th hit of the contest for the Red Sox against CC Sabathia.
Broken bat variety, dropping in front of Curtis Granderson in center field. Jacoby on base twice, once hits by a batter, and this time the base hit. Fastball from Sabathia out over the plate, shatters the bat of Jacoby Ellsbury, but picks up the base hit with 1 out.
One out, 1 on. Marco Scudero, the batter, is at a 2-hit night. So he shows bunt, pulls back, and takes a ball. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first. He singled in the third, then doubled in the fourth inning to drive in a run. Sixth highest totals for Sabathia this year have all been against the Red Sox. Got a new high, 120, and it's in there for strike one. His overall high with New York is 123. Down and in, ball two. So everybody's got at least a base hit with the exception of all people, Adrian Gonzalez. He is 0 for 3 in the game, striking out 3 times against CC Sabathia. We figured that Adrian, if the Red Sox had 10 hits, would have at least one. In the air to center, but right at Curtis Granderson. And he puts it away for the second out of the 6th inning. Well, we want to remind you to join us tomorrow at 6 for Red Sox first pitch, driven by New England Acura dealers with TC, Yak, Peter, and Heidi. The preview, Josh Beckett starters. He looks to stay perfect against the Yankees this season. Plus, the Boston Globe's Nick Cafardo will have the latest news and notes from around the majors. All that and much more tomorrow at 6, only on NESN.
On the final day of August, tomorrow.
How about that? The tote board getting closer to 1,939,725 on this first day. And again, our operators will be there until midnight tonight, on night one of the WEEI NESN Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Gonzalez with another chance to face Sabathia here with 2 down. More of the same. Strike one.
You know, even though you know it's coming, still hard to hit. I mean, there are certain guys you just don't pick the ball up good enough against, and so far to this point of the game, that's been the case with Gonzalez.
11 Ks and 24 at bats against Sabathia. Back outside, not chasing this time, 1-1. That time with a fastball. The last pitch was the 124th, a new high as a member of the Yankees for CC Sabathia. Two balls and a strike. This time by Cervelli. Able to box that down. No advance at first base for Ellsbury. Three and one.
Breaking ball again. That time Gonzalez able to lay off it. Same pitch, down and away. That time no swing.
Pedroia on deck. There are 2 down here in the inning. That's in there for strike 2. Fastball at 96. Ellsbury at first base, 2 down, 6th inning. Tying run at the plate. The 3-2 pitch. towards shortstop. Jeter looked at second and fires to first for the out as Gonzalez grounds out to end the 6th. We played 6 from Fenway, 4-2 New York.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
4-2 in the first pitch of this inning. Lackey hits Cervelli, and he thinks it's on purpose. As he and Saltalamacchia start talking, and the Yankees are coming out of their dugout, so the Red Sox will come out of theirs. Bullpens will empty, and Ed Rapuano trying to get this under control before everybody meets. And we had Curtis Granderson hit the knob of his bat earlier on an 0-2 pitch in, and then Jacoby Ellsbury was hit in the elbow. Now the first pitch here for John Lackey, the 7th inning, and Cervelli gets hit. Took exception.
Well, you've got to wonder why in the world would John Lackey want to hit Cervelli down by 2 runs as we get deep in the ball game. I mean, I understand he hit a home run earlier in the ball game off him, but it doesn't make much sense. Somebody's going to get thrown out of here, I think, before this is over. Girardi going
he's
down.
real close.
Yeah, he's real close to going.
17th batter the Lackey is hit, and it leads the league. Larry Rothschild, the pitching coach, also very animated.
I think somebody did get thrown out for the Yankees. It might have been Rothschild. I'm not sure.
So Cervelli at first base, hit by a pitch. And now Brett Gardner, the batter. He shows bunt as it clanks off. Saltalamacchia. Taking second is Cervelli.
Let's go back to the ejection from the Yankees, and it does look like it might have been Rothschild that was thrown out of the game.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. He had his back turned to the umpire when he threw him out. And then Girardi gets in with it with third base umpire Wegner.
Down and in, and it is 2-0. Second time that Gardner has squared to bunt.
You know, you can't read minds. You know, I mean, you just can't do that. But it doesn't make any sense to me at all that Lackey in that situation would be throwing at Cervelli.
Why you'd put the lead runner on down by 2 runs?
You're down by 2 runs. It's the 7th inning.
Ball 3-0. Red Sox have had action. House was up last inning, back up again. Drops the bunt down finally, and Lowry will throw up the line off the glove of Gonzalez. And backed up by Pedroia, so Cervelli stays at third base. But it is a bunt single for Brett Gardner. He's got that kind of speed. You got to hurry.
Perfect bunt down that third base line. I mean, he deadened it enough where Jed Lowry had to really come a long way to make this play. And from that point, he's really got no chance of getting Gardner. The ball backed up by Pedroia right there, so now it's men at first and third and nobody out.
So they're at the corners, nobody out, and Derek Jeter coming up. He is 0 for 3. He's grounded out 3 times, twice to short and once to third.
Gardner at third base, at first base, excuse me, 38 steals on the season. Caught 11 times.
And outside ball 1 to Jeter.
By the way, both sides have been warned. I saw that from the home plate umpire Rapuano. He did warn both sides, the Yankees and the Red Sox.
Bluff to third, look to first, doesn't throw to either locale. Cervelli at third, Gardner at first. Throw to first and back is Gardner. Gardner goes, Jeter swings and fouls it off, 1-1. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. First and third, nobody out. We're in the 7th inning. Derek Jeter batting. Yankees trying to add on to a 2-run advantage as they bat here in the 7th in game 1. Jeter looks at strike 2. Anderson waiting on deck. Off is Gardner again, and fouling it off again is Jeter. John Lackey, in his last 9 starts, has gone 7-1. And tonight now up to 113 pitches, well over his average, but still not quite to the high. 3 straight starts he's beaten the Yankees. Hold over foul, will do it again. 1-2. 2 this season. With the Yankees twice at Fenway Park in 2011, faced New York. Last faced him on August 6th in a 10-4 victory, 6 innings, giving up 3 runs. Tonight so far has been touched for 4. With nobody out here in the 7th. The Yankees have runners at first and third. Up the middle towards Scudero. It's short. He'll touch second and fire to first for a double play. In the back door from third comes Cervelli, and the Yankees take a 5-2 lead. And the hit batsman costly as he comes around to score and puts New York on top by 3.
Ellie infield playing back for the double play, willing to give up the run to get 2 outs. They do get the 2 outs, but the Yankees get a very big run here in the 7th inning.
Two down, bases empty now for Curtis Granderson, who takes strike 1. Struck out in the first inning, walked in the 4th and in the 5th. It's up high and it's 1-2. Well, back on June 9th, David Ortiz had never been hit by the New York Yankees in his career, but was struck by CC Sabathia. It was at Yankee Stadium.
Now you almost knew that one was coming,
yes,
you know, because it was all over the media how Ortiz had done so much damage against them, and yet he'd never been hit, and finally Sabathia hit him.
Well, David will be coming up second next inning. It's 7th inning stretch, 5-2 New York. Let's check in with your Need to Know with Nessa Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Here's Randy Scott. Yankees out, including his take on tonight's performance of the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. Plus, he'll take a look back at the impact Ted Williams had on the Jimmy phone. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live. Well, it's 5-2. The Yankees are on top of the Red Sox. Bottom of the 7th inning as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. CC Sabathia goes the first 6 innings of this game. And in is Corey Wade. His 26th appearance, 2-0, the 2.22 earned run average. 28 in the 3rd innings, has 21 strikeouts, and opponents hitting at 200 against Wade. Sabathia goes the first 6 innings and does scatter 10 hits, but only gives up 2 runs. He strikes out 10 in his outing and end up walking 2. Now back in the 5th inning, we noticed Cervelli, a little excitement as he comes around to touch home plate on his home run. Usually just crossed the plate, but a little emphatic there as he landed at the plate. Wacky looking in his direction at the time. So was Jared Saltalamacchia. It's an interesting celebration.
Especially for a guy who's hit, how many? 2 home runs?
In his career, yeah.
2 home runs on the season, 3 in his career.
He has really worn out Red Sox pitching this season, 7 for 12. But he got on after being hit and came around to score, which is now a 3-run deficit.
Which does not help the Red Sox, right?
Dustin Pedroia coming up. David Ortiz, Jed Lowry here in the inning. Pedroia has struck out, singled, and struck out again. There's a strike, 1-1. There is action for New York. Boone Logan, left-hander warming. Ball 2, 2-1. Last pitched on Friday. Loss at Baltimore, went an inning and 2/3. Called up on June 15th, and he just misses away. It's a pitch that CC's been getting tonight. Corey Wade does not. 3-1. Began the season with AAA Durham. Was released by the Rays earlier this year. This one fouled off. The Yankees pick him up. Goes to Scranton, gets called up on June 15th, and here he is. 26 appearances now in the big leagues for New York.
Yeah, very respectable numbers, as you mentioned earlier, Don.
And a 5.33 ERA with the Dodgers in 2009. His last experience in the majors. Pedroia hits it high and deep to center field. Back goes Granderson. It'll take him to the track, but he makes the catch in front of the wall in the first out of the 7th inning. One down in the 7th. And David Ortiz coming up. He struck out in the 2nd, struck out in the 3rd, and singled in the 5th. Ball 1. CC Sabathia leaving tonight's game after 6 innings, and it's a chance for his 18th win. Came in at 17-7. Departs with a 3-run lead. Swing and a miss for Ortiz.
2 pitches away from Ortiz. A fastball, then the changeup to follow.
Tonight's pitch total for Sabathia, second highest of his career. 130 pitches with Milwaukee. This is his all-time high. Dunkin' Donuts is hosting its 13th year of local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout. Special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Bounced in, 2-2. Ball 3, full count. Jed Lowry waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Trailing by 3. Ball 4, and he lost him. A one-out walk. Ortiz heads down to first. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow in Game 2 of the series, Josh Beckett will take them out for the 5th time this season against New York. First 4 have gone very well for Boston. Beckett has pitched up wins in 3 of the starts and has an ERA of 1 against New York. He has 30 strikeouts in 27 innings against the Yankees. NESN's live coverage begins at 6 with the Red Sox first pitch. Lowry to center field and in for a base hit. Jed's 3rd hit of the night as David Ortiz takes second.
And that brings Joe Girardi out of the dugout. Crawford coming up. Boone Logan ready in the bullpen.
So it'll be a lefty-lefty matchup. The pitching change from Fenway. Yankees on top 5-2. Brought to you by Eastern Bank. Believe something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking. See just how good a checking account can feel. 5-2 Yankees on top of the Red Sox. 1 out in the 7th inning. Boone Logan into the game now for New York. Is 50 at the parents, 4-2, 2.65 ERA. Opponent's hitting at 227 against him, 37 Ks. It's time now for the Coors Light Freeze Can. Be facing Carl Crawford, but this is what Carl Crawford did to CC Sabathia earlier tonight. Crawford getting his 10th home run of the year. At the time, got the Red Sox on the board. Coors Light Freeze Can, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Here is Carl Crawford with one out. Red Sox have runners at first and second. Showed you the home run. He's also walked and lined out. Swing and a miss on a fastball up. Crawford chases. Good numbers against Logan. Logan has not allowed an earned run in his last 10 appearances. 7 innings, no runs on 5 hits. Line to left center field. This will get in for a hit. Ortiz is going to stop at third. He took a look out there and was watching that and just didn't get to third base. It looked as if Tim Bogart wanted to send him.
Yeah, I agree with you, Don. I don't think Ortiz got a very good read on that ball dropping in because he had made his mind up. He was only going to go as far as third base. Right there, he still wasn't sure it was going to drop in. And Bogart wanted to wave him around, but he couldn't. There's Ortiz hanging out. He's not sure it's going to drop in, then he just kind of cruises into third base. Wasn't a real good read by Big Poppy on a ball that looked clearly that was going to drop in.
So bases loaded now, one out. Great opportunity for the Red Sox here in the 7th inning. Saltalamacchia struck out in the 2nd. He singled and scored in the 4th and struck out in the 5th. Swing and a miss for strike one. Two for 6 in his career against Logan. Swing and a miss. Off balance 0-2.
Back-to-back sliders to start off Saltalamacchia. And quickly ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. Red Sox have had some opportunities in this game.
Bard and Morales. Morales has been up 3 times now and has not come into this game yet. Bard warming. Red Sox 2 for 8 tonight with runners in scoring position. Saltalamacchia strikes out. It's a big K for Logan. 2 down.
Now he just stays with that same pitch. 3 straight sliders to Saltalamacchia, and he picks up the strikeout. Red Sox left the bases loaded back in the 2nd inning. They had a 2nd and 3rd in the 5th. Now bases loaded with 2 outs here in the 7th.
Some very good at-bats tonight for Darnell McDonald from the number 9 spot. He's had 3 at-bats and has seen 17 pitches. Bats with the bases loaded, 2 down here in the 7th inning. Foul back and to our right. Darnell McDonald 1 for 6 this season with the bases loaded. Bats with Ortiz at 3rd, Lowry at 2nd, Crawford at 1st, and 2 down. in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Runners at second and third. The responsibility of Corey Wade, who came in for CeCe Sabathian, started the seventh inning for Joe Girardi. Now it's Boone Logan trying to work his way out of a bases loaded 2-out situation. Ball 2-1. More patience being displayed by Darnell McDonald. Top of the Red Sox order, Jacoby Ellsbury on deck. Popped up, foul, back and out of play. Belly gives chase, but it's well back and out of play.
Good pitch to hit there for Darnell McDonald. He got his fastball. Looks like he got it down the middle of the plate and fouled it straight back.
Well, coming up after the game, it's Granite City Electric Red Sox final with TC, Peter, and Heidi. Have the final word from Fenway and a preview of tomorrow's pitching matchup between Josh Beckett and Phil Hughes. Plus highlights from around the majors. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's only on NESN. 2 outs in the seventh inning. Bases loaded. Darnell McDonald with a count of 2-2. Francisco Cervelli was out to talk to Boone Logan.
Might try that slider down and in like they did with Saltalamacchia.
Oh, the fastball instead, and it misses outside. 3-2.
Yeah, no slider that time. Fastball away.
So here we go. Everybody on the move. Swing and a miss. He strikes out McDonald. Back to the fastball at 95. And the Red Sox, for the second time tonight, leave them loaded. The Yankees have a 5-2 lead.
Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. And with the bases loaded in the 7th inning, a breaking ball to Saltalamacchia for the strikeout, a fastball away from Donald McDonald for the strikeout. And that leaves the bases loaded for the Red Sox.
Second time in the game that has happened, and the Red Sox have now left 13 men on base. They are 2 for 10 with runners in scoring position as we start the 8th inning, and Red Sox move on to their second pitcher of the night, Franklin Morales. Went up 3 times and finally into this game, his 27th appearance. 0-1 with a 3.52 ERA. 23 innings. He has allowed 20 hits and struck out 24 batters. There is action behind him as this inning starts. Matt Albers up and warming for Boston as this 8th inning begins. Mark Teixeira turns around a bat from the right side now against the left-handed pitcher. Teixeira 0 for 3 in the game. So it works out to be a 7-inning effort for Lackey in tonight's outing. He is on the hook as he departs, having given up 5 runs on 7 hits. Walks 4 and strikes out 3. There's a strike, 1-1. Rafael Soriano warming for New York. Fouled off to the right, and it's 1-2. You hope for 30 home run, 100 RBI season. And Mark Teixeira is already there. The end of August, he has 35 home runs and 100 RBIs. Chop foul, still 2-2. Only major leaguer to reach 30 home runs, 100 RBIs in each of his last 8 years since 2004. Alex Rodriguez and Albert Pujols have a chance to join him this season. A-Rod right now on the shelf with the thumb injury. Teixeira pops it up. Pedroia backpedaling to the outfield. Makes the catch for the first out of the 8th inning and sent it down to Heidi.
Don, the Red Sox tweak the starting rotation for the upcoming series against Texas this weekend. Andrew Miller will get the start on Friday with Eric Bedard going Saturday and John Lackey on Sunday. Terry Francona said they're going to push Tim Wakefield back just a bit. He will get the start in Toronto next week. In the meantime, he's going to be available in the bullpen for a few days. Francona also said the team plans on bringing a pitcher up when rosters expand on September 1st, but he hasn't said exactly who they are going to bring up just yet. Don?
All right, thanks very much, Heidi. 1 out here in the 8th. As Robinson Cano stands in. Some decisions to be made for the Red Sox with the rosters expanding. It's kind of a tough decision because bring guys up is not always the best thing, just to have them on the bench or in the bullpen. You don't plan on using them.
No, according to Terry Francona, they're just going to bring up guys that they think they can help win games for them. You know, use them and not bring up a bunch of guys because they've had a good year in AAA and deserve to be rewarded. It's not the time and place for that, really, when you're in a pennant race heading into the month of September. You bring up people who can help you win games. And that may not be a lot of guys in the Red Sox situation.
Pitch inside, and it is 2-0 to Cano. Imagine there would be a third catcher, perhaps, and somebody with speed, maybe 2 late in games to pinch run.
Can't forget, too, you've got Youkilis and J.D. Drew coming back.
Fouled off, 2-1. Cano has walked, doubled, and flied out. He's also driven in a run. He's coming up on 100 RBIs. He's at 96 now. In there for strike two. Check out the ace scoreboard, and in the American League Central, it's now a 5-game lead for the Tigers, top their division, and they get a win. In the 10th inning, they win 2-1, while the Indians did win tonight 6-2 over the Oakland A's. 8-6, Chicago on top Minnesota. They're in the bottom of the 6th inning in Chicago. Chicago with a 5-run 5th inning in that game. 2-2 pitch is rattled foul. Nick Swisher waiting on deck. 1 out in the 8th. Cano fouls off another. John Lackey tonight, 7 innings, 7 hits, 5 runs, walked 4, struck out 3, is on the hook. Came in at 12-9 this outing, and he had won 3 straight games against New York. Full count now. Line into left field, a base hit for Cano. Lengthy at bat, fouled off a bunch of pitches, took some, and finally gets an opposite field base hit. He pitched at bat for Cano.
3rd time he's been on base tonight. A walk, a double, a drive, and a run back in the 4th. Now this hard single on a fastball down and away to left field.
So 1 out, 1 on, and Nick Swisher coming up. Swisher singled in the 2nd inning, walked in the 4th, singled in the 6th inning. And strike 1. Yankees first in runs this season. Red Sox second in runs in the American League. Yankees are first in home runs. The Red Sox are second in home runs. Down and in, 1-1. So many different categories where they're either 1-2 in the American League. Tonight they go head to head, first of 3. Inside, Swisher almost ducked into it. Ball 2, 2-1.
Morales zipping that fastball inside about 96 miles an hour, and just getting out of the way was Nick Swisher.
Swing and a miss, 2-2. Lunging after that, 96 mile an hour fastball. Matt Albers in the bullpen has been warming up this entire inning. Morales got Scherer to pop out. Cano to single. And throw to first base, and back is Cano. Swisher fouls it off, protects the plate, still 2-2. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Down the right field line, it is a fair ball. Heading for third base is Cano. McDonald gets it back into the infield, but it is a single to right for Swisher. And it's first and third now for New York with one out in the eighth.
And that is the fourth time that he has been on base tonight. 3 singles and a walk. Off-speed pitch, changeup maybe. Slice to right field, up over the head of Gonzalez. And bounces back out to Darnell McDonald. So first and third for the Yankees now with one out. And it looks like they're going to have a pinch hitter for Chavez.
Eduardo Nunez will pinch hit here. And Terry Francona coming out to make the change. So Matt Albers has been warming in the pen. He will be headed in. The Yankees on top 5-2 and threatening in the eighth. Chavez, who had an RBI single earlier, would do it again. This time in the fourth inning to make it 3-0 New York. Carl Crawford gets the Red Sox on the board, though, with his 10th home run of the year. Solo shot in the fourth. Red Sox get 2 runs in that inning. Back and forth with some hit batsmen tonight, and Francisco Cervelli takes exception to being hit here as the bench is empty after this. CC Sabathia was very good in this game tonight. And Sabathia with 10 strikeouts in 6 innings. 5-2, the Yankees are on top, threatening for more. Matt Albers into his 46th game of the year, 4-4, a 4.33 earned run average. 54 innings, has 53 Ks. Opponents hitting at 249 against Albers. He's had a tough August, 13.09 ERA in August. First and third for New York. Eduardo Nunez swinging the first pitch, pops it up back at first as Pedroia is out on the outfield grass to make the catch. Bluffing as if he was going was Cano, but doesn't go anywhere. 2 down. Share the game with your fellow Sox fans by following Nesson on Twitter. See what some of you had to say about the game tonight. Pitch is clearing like that. And John Lackey tonight leaves 7 innings, giving up 5 runs. And Sox fans look forward to seeing Rivera. The Yankees trying to push across some more runs here, so they don't need Rivera tonight. We'll see. Be sure to include the hashtag Red Sox for your tweets to be considered. Two down, first and third. As Jorge Posada is 0 for 3 in the game. He's grounded into 2 double plays and flied out. Cano at third, Swisher at first, 2 down. It's outside, 1-1. Foul back, 1-2. Throw to first, and diving back is Swisher.
Swisher with only 2 steals on the season. He's also been caught a couple of times.
Soriano's been warming and really just kind of looking on for a while. One ball, 2 strikes to Jorge Posada. Down and in, 2-2. Posada almost gets hit, and he did get hit. They're going to give him first base. Did look like it grazed him, and Posada down to first base. This will load the bases.
Yeah, it looked like a slider that time, or a cut fastball from Albers that just got a piece of Jorge Posada. There's the breaking ball coming inside, and looks like just got a piece of the uniform.
Well, the second time this season Posada has been hit by a pitch this season. He's at first base, 2 down in the 8th. And Francisco Cervelli has a chance to do some damage here in the 8th inning, give the Yankees some more room. Already on top, 5-2. In there for strike 1. There's second and third, the responsibility of Franklin Morales, who started this inning. One ball, one strike. Cano at third base, Swisher at second, Posada at first, and 2 down. Cervelli takes strike 2, 1-2. An interesting night for Francisco Cervelli. Hit a home run in the 5th inning off John Lackey. And then was hit by a pitch very next at bat in the 7th inning to lead off an inning. Bench is cleared here at Fenway Park. Albers with a 1-2 pitch. Sends him to the ground. 2-2.
That's just a sinking fastball going back and down and in on Cervelli. And has to get his feet out of the way to avoid getting hit. Almost got him in the kneecap.
Great numbers with the bases loaded. 9 for 18 in his career, including a grand slam. He's 3 for 5 this year. Swinging a foul back to the screen, and that grand slam did come this season. Two outs, bases loaded here in the 8th. Outside, ball 3, full count. Brett Gardner waiting on deck, top of the Yankees order here in the 8th. Three-two pitch. Cervelli hits it on the ground to shortstop. Tough hop, but Scudero's got it. Throws to first for the end of the 8th. The Yankees threaten but do not score. Coming up for the Red Sox, the top of the order, Ellsbury, Scudero, and Gonzalez. When we come back to Fenway. Sullivan Tire, Kia, Cholula Hot Sauce, and by Bermuda Tourism. 5-2. Yankees on top of the Red Sox as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Eduardo Nunez stays in the game at third base. And the new pitcher is Rafael Soriano, fourth pitcher of the night for New York. 28th appearance, 2-2 with a 4.74 earned run average. He's worked in 24 2/3, 19 Ks. Opponents hitting at .233 against him. Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off. Hit by a pitch in the first, grounded out in the second, struck out in the fourth, and singled in the sixth. The Yankees had a big opportunity in the 8th but could not score. As they leave the bases loaded, Red Sox have had all kinds of opportunities all night. Boston has stranded 13 men. In there for strike one, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
That's Soriano with that fastball up about 94, 95 miles an hour.
Tap foul, 2-2 still. CC Sabathia went 6 innings. Corey Wade went a third of an inning. Boone Logan 2/3. Logan had 2 strikeouts, so a total of 12 strikeouts in the game for Yankees pitching. 2-2 is outside.
Red Sox trying to get it done to the back end of this bullpen for the Yankees.
Line foul. Sharply, but a foul ball. 3-2 still. Red Sox have action in the pen. Former Yankee Alfredo Cevis.
Very quick off that stool to get out of the way of the line drive.
Ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Jacoby Ellsbury. So Jacoby at first base. Marco Scudero coming up. It's been a 2-hit night. Singled in the third inning, doubled in the fourth. He is 2 for 4 with an RBI. There is strike one. Soriano came off the DL on July 29th. He's given up 6 hits and 4 runs in 9 2/3 since coming back. This is with a fastball inside. Placed in the DL with right elbow inflammation. Missed a total of 63 team games. 1 point transferred to the 60-day DL on June 15th. His 3 appearances against the Red Sox this season has not given up a hit. But he does walk Ellsbury to begin things here in the 8th.
And takes a check at him at first base.
Former Rays closer signed by the Yankees as a free agent to a 3-year contract back in January. 45 saves last year for the Tampa Bay Rays. And a 1.73 earned run average. He and Joaquin Benoit sharing the 8th and 9th in Tampa last year. This is lined towards left field. Gardner on the run will get there. His tremendous speed gave him the chance to get there. What a catch. What a run first, then the catch.
Well, they, like the Red Sox with Crawford and Ellsbury, have excellent speed out there in left field and center field. This time it's the left fielder, Brett Gardner, showing it off. Going up on his tiptoes at the end to make the catch. And Soriano likes that. Looked like gap all written all over that baseball as soon as it left the bat, but Brett Gardner closed the gap.
1 on, 1 out. And Adrian Gonzalez, the batter. He is 0 for 4 in the game. Struck out 3 times against CC Sabathia. And then grounded out last time up. So an 0 for 4 night against Sabathia. Now a foul ball off to the left. Oh for 7 against Soriano in his career. Up high, ball 1, 1-1. Adrian Gonzalez, the only member of the Red Sox not to have a hit in the game tonight. Boston with 12 hits. Did he go? No, he did not. Mark Wagner, third base umpire, 2-1.
Just barely holding up the swing that time was Gonzalez.
In the air down the left field line, foul. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson during the 2011 Red Sox season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston. For every Red Sox home run, Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Two and two, the count to Adrian Gonzalez. Line to center. Granderson coming in to make the catch on the liner. 2 down.
Then Granderson does not play all that deep in center field because of his speed and able to track that one very easily. About 10 steps to his right, makes the catch. Second out of the inning.
So an 0 for 5 night for Adrian Gonzalez. 2 down here in the 8th. And here is Dustin Pedroia. A 1 for 4 night. Pedroia singling in the 3rd inning. Strike one, 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. Mariano Rivera limbering it up. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. We mentioned earlier that Kevin Youkilis and J.D. Drew both rehabbing tonight at Pawtucket. J.D. Drew is 3 for 3, 3 singles, and scored a run. Expected to return on Thursday. Kevin Youkilis 1 for 4, a single, a walk, and a run, and expected to return on Friday. So good news. Youkilis, who's the DH tonight, will play in the field tomorrow. And Drew will DH tomorrow. 2-2 pitch. Is outside, ball 3. Two outs, Jacoby Ellsbury at first base. To center field. Curtis Granderson had started back, now comes in and makes the catch. It ends the 8th inning. We head for the 9th at Fenway. It's 5-2 New York. Daily presented by Sun Life Financial. Have the latest from the Patriots training camp. Highlights from today's Deutsche Bank Red Sox Pro-Am. Also continue their countdown to the best moments from the Bruins championship season. All this and much more on NESN Daily tonight, following Red Sox coverage only on NESN. 5-2, the Yankees on top of the Red Sox as we get ready for the 9th inning. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox, former Yankee right-hander Alfredo Cevis. 43rd appearance, 9-1 with a 2.86 earned run average, 60 strikeouts in 88 innings, and opponents hitting at 205 against Cevis. Brett Gardner leads it off. It's a one-hopper to short. Scudero's got it, gets rid of it in a hurry. Have to with Gardner running, and they get him. Well, Keegan Bradley from the 2011 PGA Championship throwing out the first pitch at Fenway Park. Originally from Vermont, and a chance to throw out the first pitch here at Fenway. Spent a good amount of time with a lot of the Red Sox golfers on the team. 1 out in the 9th. Derek Jeter, the batter, 0 for 4 tonight. One hopper that explodes on Pedroia, picks it and throws out Jeter. Nice play by Pedroia, 2 down.
That's about all you can do as a second baseman on the ball hit like that. The ball's hit hard. It's hit with top spin. You got to have the quick hands to be able to make a play on this. And that's exactly what Pedroia does. Takes a base hit away from Derek Jeter. You can see that ball bounce and just explode in front of Pedroia at second base.
Two down in the 9th. Curtis Granderson, the batter. There's strike one over the inside corner. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Fly ball hit out to left center field. Crawford with room makes the catch. A 1-2-3-9 on 4 pitches. On will be Mariano Rivera, but up for the Red Sox. Ortiz, Lowry, and Crawford. Bottom of the 9th inning, 5-2. The Yankees on top of the Red Sox. Mariano Rivera in a save opportunity. His 53rd appearance of the year, 1-2 with a 2.16 ERA. And this season, he is 34 out of 39 in save opportunities. Does have a blown save against the Red Sox. This season, he's 1 for 2 against Boston and has blown more saves against the Red Sox than any other team. A total of 14 blown saves in his career against Boston. And has a 3-run lead in this one as he comes on for the 9th. The Red Sox have had a ton of chances. They've left a total of 14 men on base, and in the 7th inning, the bases loaded with 1 out when Boone Logan was able to strike out Jared Saltalamacchia. Followed that up with a strikeout of Darnell McDonald, and the game remained the same. The Red Sox leaving 3 more men on in the 7th. Big spot for Boone Logan. Rafael Soriano works the 8th. Now Mariano Rivera, he is on for the 9th. Ortiz takes strike 1. Inside 1-1. David struck out in the second. He struck out in the third. Singled and walked his last 2 plate appearances. Pretty good numbers against Mariano Rivera. On the ground down the line at first, a fair ball. Kick off the boxes to Swisher. Ortiz is thinking 2, and he will get there. Swisher couldn't get to the ball that quickly. It just died. And Ortiz at second base with a double to begin the bottom of the 9th.
Al Ortiz gets that cut fastball inside and keeps it fair. A lot of times lefties will pull this ball foul, but Ortiz keeps it fair down the line. It bounces off the wall, and as you said, John, Don just kind of dying out there, and Ortiz had no problem getting into second base with the leadoff double.
So Ortiz at second, and Jed Lowry the batter. 3-hit night already as he takes strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. Goal for 3 in his career against Rivera. On the outside corner. Jed didn't think so, and it's 1-2.
Looked like an expanded outside corner that time. Let's see what the Amica pitch zone says.
On the outside corner for strike 3. Lowry can't believe it.
That pitch is not a strike. The last 2 pitches were not strikes to Jed Lowry. All you can do is raise your arms in that situation.
1 down in the 9th. Carl Crawford the batter. Takes strike 1. Carl's been on 3 times tonight, a walk, a home run, and he is singled. He's also lined out. Same area, crowd 1-1. On the corner, strike 2.
You're going to get those calls, Mariano. You might just want to stay out there all night long.
Now they're coming in and up and exploding, and it is 2-2. Mariano Rivera, 593 career saves, most ever American League history. Second most all time behind Trevor Hoffman, who finished with 601. Very defensive late swing from Crawford, but he gets a piece to stay alive.
Ball looked to be down and out of the strike zone, almost on the ground. And Crawford somehow fouls it off.
Two and two the count. Little pop up left side. Jeter calls off Nunez and makes the catch, 2 down. So after the double by Ortiz, 2 quick outs here for Rivera. Reminder to stay with us for Granite City Electric's Red Sox final. Complete post-game coverage coming up after the game from our NESN studios. Red Sox 2 for 12 now with runners in scoring position in this game tonight. 2 down, Ortiz at second, and Jared Saltalamacchia the batter. Singled in the fourth, a 1-for-4 night. Struck out with the bases loaded the last time he was up in the 7th inning. In there for strike one. Saltalamacchia gets hit as he was trying to swing, and it's on the swing. And he will take first base, but he's in some pain right now, first and foremost. And now getting thrown out is Girardi. He came racing out of the dugout, was thrown out even before he arrived.
He's complaining that Saltalamacchia swung at that pitch.
Salty heading down to first base, and he's going to stay in the game. Joe Girardi is heading to the clubhouse.
Well, Joe's had a couple of conversations tonight with Wegner down at third base. You can make a case there that he did swing at that. There's no question he was hit by that pitch.
So it brings the tying run to the plate, and it's going to be a pinch hitter in Josh Reddick. .283, 6 home runs, 26 runs batted in. Bats for Darnell McDonald, who was 1 for 3 tonight with a walk. Reddick takes ball one. Saltalamacchia was the first batter that Mariano Rivera has hit this season. The 1-0. In there for strike one, 1-1. Reddick off the bench into the game. 0 for 1 in his career against Rivera. To left field, but at Gardner, who makes the catch that ends the game. So the Red Sox leave 2 more men on base. They leave 16 on tonight. Jerry, I guess that's kind of the story of this game, is the 16 men the Red Sox left on. Plenty of chances, just couldn't convert.
It is. You know, CC Sabathia did pitch better tonight in this ball game than he had against the Red Sox, but they still had chances to score against him in the ball game tonight. But when you leave that many men on base, you're not going to win very many ball games. So a frustrating night offensively for the Red Sox. They certainly had their chances, but they couldn't connect on them.
So the Yankees win. They're just a half game back of the Red Sox now. 5-2 the final. For Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow night for Game 2 of the WEI NESN Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon from Fenway Park. Game 2 of the series against the Yankees. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Let's send it now to our NESN Television Center. Here's Tom Caron.